Oh god. Hello! Suddenly the game got so loud. Gundrabu, Ranor, what's up? Hey y'all, what's up everybody? Who? Snaku? Welcome in for more. I was gonna say Minecraft because I was just having a conversation about Minecraft. Oh. Welcome to another video of Ace Attorney. We're going to do case number 5. Rise from the ashes. Oops, I forgot to turn down my fan. There we go. Now y'all can hear the wind. Not that much. Also, I forgot to refill my bottle, but I think there's still enough water inside. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Yesterday I just chilled. My voice isn't dead. And I'm gonna be real, I've only played this case like twice in my life. Will you ever actually play Minecraft again? If I have to. I haven't opened Minecraft in like 2 years. I don't even know if mine is updated yet. It's there in case I need to get into Minecraft for whatever reason. I might just temporarily uninstall it to make space in my computer. I kind of forgot that I had still had Minecraft in the PC. Do I? I do. What the hell? I should uninstall that. At least it's well. If I uninstall, I can still download it again, right? How much space do you have? I have enough space, but not enough space to download all the Yakuza games, I don't think. Let me see. No! I would say deleting the uninstalling Danganronpa made up a lot of space. How do you transfer data from C to D on the computer? My local disk D has a whole terabyte of space. How do you do that? I need to see if I can transfer shit in that terabyte, cause that terabyte's completely empty. What the hell? I don't know how the computer works. You have to drag and drop. Okay. I'll look at it. I'll look into it another day. I'll look into it if I need space. Me downloading Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. 150 gigs. Do y'all know that Final Fantasy is gonna be 150 gigs? Programs wouldn't need to be reinstalled to make sure nothing dies. Wait, what? Huh? You mentioned Danganronpa suddenly got mad because of what they put in with the new game. Danganronpa. Danganronpa was a fun experience. They would need reinstalling and installing on the correct drive. Oh, it's fine. The only games I've been downloading have been the Yakuza games. I don't know what else. Yeah, and some Steam games. But the Steam games I play all visual novels, which don't take up a lot of space. Steam would be painful. Yeah, it's fine. The good thing about the Yakuza games is that all of my Yakuza games are downloaded not from Steam. I just play them via Steam. But the purchase is, you can even play it offline. So I can just re-download it if I ever need to. Jake, what's up, Jake? We are gonna play Ace Attorney Rise from the Ashes, like a phoenix, you know? I think this is the only case where the title doesn't have the word turnabout inside. Of all the games, of every game in the whole series, I believe this is the only case that doesn't have the word turnabout. Oops. But are you all ready to start case number 5? Last time on Ace Attorney, we saved Edgeworth. Maya went back to the mountains, and Phoenix is all alone, but chilling. It was also the end of the year. The new year passed. In the credits, Edgeworth and Gumshoe got married. Just kidding. Mia is dead. Reason in it reinstalling is because other files connected to those folders. Those files will be looking for something that's not there. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Yeah, maybe if I really have to make space, I'll do all that. I probably just won't yet. So next time if I download a new software, can I just straight away download into the terabyte? Anyways, we're gonna start. Boop. Let me know if you can hear the game. I think that'd be a good idea. Oh my god, rain ASMR. Rain and thunder ASMR. Whoa, graphics! Oh shit. Cinematography. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Phoenix, don't be useless. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Oh! God, I don't remember what I gave her. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Dots. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters that who you are. Who in the hell? The famous detective Mia Fey. Dots. Hi, Snaku girl. Dots. Dots. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Mia Fey's fucking dead. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney, bitch. It's called the Wright and Co. Law Offices. Use Google. It's 2000 and like... What year is it in this game? Oh wait, it's 2016, 17. The new year passed. Give it the times. Right. The audacity of this bitch. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Sure. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? I'm not accepting any new cases, man. I'm sorry, but you have to try elsewhere. You already low-key don't like her? Please! I'm out of time! But... Please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be... Dots? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? You look 12. Lie on the bits and the audacity of this bit. Emma, was it your scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kinda stupid. I mean, young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. She's 16, guys. She's 16. Oh, I see. Wait, 16?
I'm set to formally assign to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
What is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you could call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less.
16, damn, she looks 20. I think because she's tall as fuck compared to Maya. Maya's 17. T. Great, another future professional training. So, what's this about? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She didn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So it's a murder case. Girlie's a giraffe. And she's wearing a lab coat. For a student.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Okay.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
Yeah, but Mia Fey's fucking dead. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up?
Excuse me? I'm not a child. I'll have you know.
It's still good to have a goal, albeit an unusual one.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah, sure. Can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
Okay. Guess I should get down to business and defeat the Huns. Does she reappear in other games? Yes. You will be seeing her a lot. What's a mayhem for someone who claims to follow science? They sure do have one hell of a bias, for real.
My sister asked for Mia specifically.
Does your sister not know Mia's dead? At this point, Mia's been dead for like at least half a year. Yeah, Mia died in like... Yeah. 6 months ago. Frog eye blink. Hence the nickname Snaku Girl. Yep. This
Mia Fey person was a few years below in her school.
So they went to the same school.
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it. I guess that is more of a woman's name than a man's.
That's nice of you to help your sister like this. You must be close.
Thoughts?
Question mark?
Well, actually, when she gets like this, like how she is now, I kinda hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, oops, sorry. Can I present her my badge? See this? It's my attorney's badge.
Ah, well, I never seen one real one before.
You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me.
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a little bit.
She analyzed it scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it.
I'm not... What is she, a pawn shop? She's literally the emoji. I mean, look at her. She has emojis on her shirt. It's not for sale yet. Okay, let's go see her sister. At least her sister's probably legal. Just kidding.
Thoughts?
I wonder what's with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard, I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Oh, did you want a raise? Not want a raise this year, huh?
Understood, ma'am. I don't know what voice to give the sister. What the hell? Oh my god.
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
I don't know what's happening.
Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know my name? Wow. Look at her clothes.
Mia mentioned you. I heard quite a bit.
Oh, sorry. What is it that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor of the district.
She's the chief prosecutor. That means she's Edgeworth's boss. You're the prosecutor? She's also the chief. She got a 5 head. Look at that 400. 2 sisters. One a lawyer? Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case confessed to the crime.
Huh?
Wait, but the suspect is... Me, I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Why don't you begin by telling me exactly what the hell happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m.
Very specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor office? In your subordinate's trunk? Classy.
I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were.
Okay. So who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Took you 5 years just to explain that? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you?
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
Okay.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective.
Do you remember if she actually did? Yeah, I remember that part. I just don't remember how to solve this case. From here onwards, it might be slight confusion when we actually do the trials, because I've only played this case twice, and the rest of the games I haven't played in years. Gumshoe.
Do you know what that means, don't you?
Huh?
What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
There's no way he's dead. Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
Okay.
I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
What the hell? A hand! In fact, seems impossible you wouldn't.
Lana?
What?
What happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Oh. You were in school with Mia, right? A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I dragged him all the way here from the office.
Although it seems he is very little common with Mia.
Hey! Just cause I don't have boobs.
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year. She was in the auditing class. She was auditing the class. She was different from other students.
Different? She seems so specific. I don't think she did it, TBH.
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
What? Whoa! Excuse me? Phoenix?
Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school.
I was the best there. I was the very best, like no one ever was.
Whoa! How old is she? Mia was 27 when she died. She's 29. Toxic Yuri at its finest. Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
Emma? Sounds a bit different from when Emma says it. Emma sounds like an idiot. Toxic Yuri.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
But Lana!
Dots.
Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Do people actually ship them?
Yeah.
You never think of anyone but yourself.
Ugh.
I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did?
Dots.
If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Dots. I said it because I thought it was funny.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here has ended.
You honestly can't see it, but it seems like Miles and Phoenix, but women.
The rest I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services at your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over.
Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Dots. Goodbye. Oh, Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know.
Dots. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself, but I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a question mark. Oh. Howdy. What's up, Ezekiel? How you doing? Oh, it's a question mark because we haven't played the case yet. That's why it's a question mark. Because we haven't played it yet. I haven't played this case in HD. What's up, Ezekiel? Welcome to Ace Attorney. We're doing case number 5, Rise of the Ashes. This shit looks like a prison. I mean, it's a car park. Oh no, you have a headache? Get some resto, besto. So this is the lot where it all happened?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work!
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Well, they're gonna be my co-workers in 3 years from now.
After all, Emma? Chill.
No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out here, okay? I don't know who's saying that. Hey there. You're expecting to go unnoticed, your partner?
Partner?
Oh shit. Yeehaw! Kaede. Emma reminds you of Kaede or the eagerness. Nor Ace Attorney, man. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina's got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Bambina! Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. It's Dragon.
Mr. Marshall!
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike!
This is our claim on territory with a mother load of evidence. You're fixing a mess with what's ours. Phew! You'll regret it, partner! Is that Dragon? You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream you want to? What's this? What the what? Oh, you head along now home now, happy trails, Bambina. Bye. Bye. Dots. The hell was that? What was that? Hombre, a friend of yours? Phoenix, shut the fuck up. See, deep throating that thing.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
He's a detective? Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Oh, we can slide. Oh shit. Hooked with the lasso. Whoa, whoa. Well, let's investigate then.
Look, a door! Oh my god.
Not finished being openly racist. Well, it's less racist than the Great Ace Attorney, at least.
You Japanese people are fucking stupid! This door, it must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open! A mysterious lock!
What? What? It was part of the times. Joseph Joestar moment. I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn and enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first. Uh-oh.
Aha! A ladder!
My god, I can't believe I didn't do the ladder conversation in the other game. In the samurai case. That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? The scientific terms, please.
Scientific?
Look at the basic nature of the things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer?
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it.
God, she's annoying.
This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket!
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
I'm called to duty already, at my tender age. I'll teach you a trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, look at the court record.
Can you tell they made this case when the game got on the DS? They couldn't do this shit in the Game Boy.
You have to be sure to examine evidence very carefully on all sides.
If you find her annoying now, wait till she gets older.
Now let's start examining from every angle. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here.
I didn't barely get to do anything.
You should check it out with a press of the A button.
Oh no, does she get worse? You'll see. She definitely exists. This is an ID card. I don't know how they tell you the words on the thing, but they blur it on the actual card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Goodman. ID 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Opening a wallet. Very scientific indeed.
I guess, though I don't see what science have to do with it. Cool.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. A name and ID number were written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman 5842189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly! They're the reason we have written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, yabba dab. See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba dab? Stop it, it's 2017. Dabbing is real.
Teehee.
Doesn't take much to amuse her. No. Ah! Can I investigate my badge? Oh yeah! Whoa! Wait! Wow, look at how high quality this is. This girl. Wow.
So this is what the back of the badge looks like.
Not how a child is telling Phoenix how to do his job, for real.
I always thought it had a safety pin.
Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
No, I'd be found right away.
That's no fun.
That's no fun. Please don't die at ages ago. No more yabba dab. Yabba dab.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff when we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears! No! My ears! It may be due to the barometric pressure.
Was the Chippings girly was talking about how it's worn out, but I don't see anything. Yeah, it looks crispy. What's she babbling about?
Wait, what did you say?
You can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall but a water tank.
I fail to see how that makes any difference.
Look, a stylish glass walled room. Very nice.
You can see the whole parking lot from here.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe?
Emma, it literally, you just said it says security! We're in a prosecutor's office. Huh?
Cafe security. That must be it. Let's check it out later.
This girl and this dumbass thinks she can join the forensic department. Why she's so smart but also a fucking dumbass, dude, for real. I hate to break it to you, but you're stupid.
That's... You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
You're in high school? Too bad they don't have the test for common sense. How did I not miss this bit? Oh my god.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you've no intention of going home quietly. Oh god. The Lone Ranger again. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You be best moseying along till you can when we're fixing bite the bullet. Finish roasting her like a chicken. Ah!
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Oh, well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle? Eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for vittles and vital vittles anyway. I don't know what the fuck that means. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. What? But I just found you were cerveza myself. What? Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is, and when, for that matter? I hate all these people.
Note to self, look up Vittle Saloon Cerveza.
Maybe you should check out the room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. She's 16, she can't drink, you idiot. You can look around here all you like, but get your paws off the claim. Okay, great.
Great, maybe there's some clues around here. Let's check it out.
Excuse me, were y'all two set up? All set? Us?
Us?
Oh my. What does she sound like? She's gonna be... Everybody southern?
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Hello? Half and half, was it? Hello! Wow, looks delicious.
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir? Yes? I thought you can see her. Ooh, that looks nice. Does it? I'm hungry, gimme. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly any way to greet someone. Are the melons included? Even in my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up, huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch.
I'm quite connected to the case, you see. Oh, damn. My god. Oh, she changed her position. I was gonna zoom in. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the solid secrets.
Secrets?
Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? Oh shit. I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. Don't know if your message showed up. The last message was, God, I hate all these people. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Yoink. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. She looks like Cynthia from Wish. The movie Wish? Oh, you mean Cynthia like from Pokemon, but Wish, the shop? Bootleg Cynthia? I was like, wait, that movie? The movie was out. Not surprised her name is Angel. Her name is Angel Star. Oh my god, she's Jeffree Star. It is 2017. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yep, she means it. Wait, she has a sausage octopus as a necklace. Oops. Oh, oops. I mean, look at that. Look at her octopus necklace. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Fridays every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason? And you're a defense attorney, right? You should know them. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
What the hell is she saying?
Prosecutors, they have no qualms about blackening the name of the innocents. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They even gave it an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor convention yesterday?
Who wants to go to prosecutor convention? And I was almost expelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
You have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence for this evil?
Young miss, you mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew!
Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really what? I'm confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly did you witness, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. Now I feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears.
The rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife.
Wait, you know Lana Sky?
Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. Oh, lunch? How many lunchbox of sin did she pack to her that journey, I wonder?
Is Emma Maya? Maya's in the mountains, so we have Emma. They're not the same person, but she's the what we have right now. Temporary Maya.
She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the best and the freshest and best from the Far East.
Severe downgrade.
For some reason, the box lunches here are hit.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No?
Only true connoisseurs can understand.
Ew. Can you cut off the head at least?
The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set.
Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of Trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here to sell every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there?
The glass wall booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, selling lunches is more important than romance.
So scientifically analyze the data available so far. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Wow. That's not at all what she, that's not literally what she just said. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Huh, perhaps.
Prosecutors are all alike. The bigger they are, the worse they smell.
What kind of like a 10-day-old clams in the chowder?
Wonder if Miss Star was involved in some kind of legal trouble in the past.
That's sure the cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up clean.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not sure. Should present something?
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about taking a...
Ew! Ew, those are pickles? The fuck? What is that, is that an egg roll or a pickle billow?
How about tackling a lunch lad's pickles supreme lunchbox?
Wow, it's really crunchy.
Box of pickles? Ew. About this card.
Thoughts. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID. It belongs to a detective.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? It's like showing a fine honey ham to a detective.
Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Okay, let's get the hell out of here, man. This place sucks. So we can't examine the car. Oh yeah, we can't even slide to the other side. Well, let's get out of here. Okay, High Prosecutor's Office. Oh yeah! Wow, I wonder whose office this is! Wow, I wonder whose office this is! Wow, I wonder whose office plant. His plant has a tissue paper! Why did I never notice that? I only remember this. The Steel Samurai. Who? Only one person would give tissue papers to his plant. The cravat. Wow. A chess. He plays chess. Wow, look at that tea set. Wow. Wow, look at his MacBook. The fuck did you come back to? We just came to the high prosecutor's office. The one that owns the car. And I wonder whose it is. The German guy? What? The German guy's in jail.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What? A shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever office this is, they must be some real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Wow! Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Oh, of course! I'm his biggest fan!
Zaddyworth.
My sister introduced us once.
Edgeworth! Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No! It was just Mr. Wright here,
Hey, don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty, ugly ass bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That will be my car. What of it?
What? Oh, shit! Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. The body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to have me last year, no less.
No, I don't think you did it.
This woman has no filter.
I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. You're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. My life is so fucking cursed. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. What did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself. So I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
Chief Prosecutor Sky, well, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer then. Is Edgeworth in trouble again? No, it's just his car. It's the crime scene. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Is Edgeworth like second in command or something? He's a high prosecutor, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say not second in command, but he's like one of the top prosecutors. Or maybe he's the high prosecutor now since Von Karma went to jail. So maybe. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? My Ferrari! You know how expensive that shit is? Not only that, she stabbed it with my knife. Why do you have a knife?
What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in my toolbox in my car, in the trunk in the car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Bitch. Don't. Come on, can he take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors? You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Phoenix, please. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of the last year. However, there's still some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. Oh, shit. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. Oh, you tell me! It's a fact of life. I mean, have you seen Twitter? God damn. It's 2017. Twitter exists.
But
some of them even go so far as to present me with shit like this. They think it's funny. The bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Okay, let's examine the room. Oops. Oh, I didn't want to do that! God damn it, now I have to go through this whole conversation again. I wanted to examine the room. Okay.
hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like a blue is a bit of a tight spot.
Red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp daggers. Oh, sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you.
Little Mano is gonna cost us 51 years.
Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, Mr. Wright?
It just sounds like a... never mind.
Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Well, he's afraid of heights too?
He must have someone to get them for him.
Oh yeah, his husband. Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Like a little bit. Edgeworth is really a bitch. He's a little wussy. What?
Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set.
See, the earthquake phobia is from trauma. The height phobia is just him being a little bit. I go more for instant tea bags myself.
Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor.
Oh my god, what a nerd. He's a I mean, Gumshoe... I can see why he is a bot. What?
Look at his royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
Such a thing as taking a hobby too far. What? Gonna make fun of my fucking tea set. A work desk is quite tidy, one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use, easy on the eyes. It's so polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take the name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't he sue you?
My, what an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Back from the dead. Have you seen Gumshoe? There's no way that hunk is the bottom of it. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Well, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance?
I don't think so. I'm surprised he didn't comment, they didn't talk about the steel samurai.
Whoa! What a view! Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you could feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time will until impact to the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds.
Cool.
Wow, this jacket's even lacier than these usual ones. Must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right? Never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this. What are you doing in my office? I've been wondering, what the hell is this?
It has a big K on it.
Oh. Prosecutors. What? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King?
Emma, you can't do that. She's a stalker. It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So the K, that's...
K stands for king.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design that shit.
King of Prosecutors sounds like Employee of the Month, only better.
The PD.
So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. She said, what now? Don't worry about it.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors!
Please shut the hell up.
You are king!
Did that song come out yet in 2017? That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken? So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish green somewhere else, right? I lost a day of work to receive that shit.
Huh? Why's that?
It's 2020, Sally. Damn, the song doesn't exist yet. I had to go to the police department to receive that broken ass shield. The police department? Yes, that's right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe worked, yeah?
I was wondering about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Oh, his knife. It's against my... oh. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright!
What?
Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh.
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth.
Bitch!
Then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deep, I'm gonna die. When do other games take place? The games go by year. So this game was 2016, and now this case specifically is past the new year. The next case, the next game should be 2017, and then the next one should be 2018, and then Apollo Justice is in 2020. 6. So Apollo Justice is in 2026. What am I doing? Oh. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. No. So the Apollo Justice is 2016, 27, no 2026, 2027, 2028. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the office, the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence and solve cases. We call it evidence transfer.
Wiping your hands of all cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing, the ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. That's where you got that shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. I'm not that insane. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Here's a parking stub. Here you go. Here's a copy of my parking stub. There you go. Here's a parking stub from the underground lot. Wow. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Mr. Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up a couple red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps it just
Goes to show you'll never know what happened when you run a yellow light.
You saying I fucking tried to break the law? Mate, what? 3 dimensions. Wow, paper in 3D, there's nothing behind it. That would have been useful seeing that receipt with the name Maya on the front. The DS. Nintendo DS. The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after he got back.
What, right? I appreciate if you don't direct suspicious glance and you direct your suspicious glance elsewhere. Oh shit, who the hell's this? Excuse me, but I don't know. Excuse me, what is anywhere is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what do you want? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? What the hell did you even say? Did you find a new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation's going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Oh. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made clear requests to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow. Don't bring me unrelated shit! Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of your particulars. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins. Officer Meekins, sir. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your reporting. Get the fuck out of my office. Good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Phoenix! Don't be so rude. You're gonna be in and out of stream, you feel sleepy? Oh no. Right. Yes, sir. Oh shit. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Finish the dick. Thanks. He seems to calm down at least. Okay, bye. Oh shit. Try not to snap, but yeah, less than 3 weeks away is hitting you too hard. Doish. I'll try not to nap.
Ew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door, huh? The hell is that?
Ew! Why does it undulate like that?
Oh wait, I know, this is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger, who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. Hey pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What? Oh, well. At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. What is this clown-looking ass? The Blue Badger. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
What? Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. Busy pole dancing. Oh.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister, dude. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister!
Just please investigate carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked and all that shit.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what do you do this time? Why me this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. But only the highest ranked people are led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you at all?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day by getting the Badger dance down, pal. Down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to be the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene? It's unheard of, pal!
I was wondering about that.
What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece! Oh my god, fucking cursed. When I make my updated model, this is my theme song. If I'm doing Clown Grim Reaper, this is my fucking theme song. If I make this the opening song for the waiting room, fucking cursed. FNAF. Man, this game was advanced before Five Nights at Freddy's even existed. They already had murderous mascots. The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dance and dance and dance till the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he fucking dies.
Work of art. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. Must be a detective.
And then I said, hey, you do that, you're so get cool, buddy.
That's hilarious. So I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair. And they're dating. Is there any case where it's not about murder? There'll be one case where it's not murder in the Apollo Justice games. Same blue badges, same. This says so much about society.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea why.
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
Don't be stupid. A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Okay, theory!
Do you mind me asking how the hell you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We just been at a zoo, see?
Dots. What about zebras? Oh, they didn't have that at your zoo.
The banner here is announcing crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home?
Fingerprints?
It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Meow. What?
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Only she can say that. What the hell? She's dumb. Let's not forget the reoccurring these as well. Big melons end up being victims of criminals. Why is that?
It just feels like I jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
I don't know if this is... What?
Sure it is. Look at those two officers there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. What is America?
You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I never seen anyone who looked like the people in those posters. They hardly even look human.
So she has a point. Okay. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knives, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Scotty to do such a thing?
Dots.
What, I mean, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself! Oh, congrats!
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason! I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he forgot. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep it, you have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Putting groceries away. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Dots. Ah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim! That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Mr. Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, sure. Saul Goodman. So this ID card belongs to the victim? He was a detective like myself! Detective Bruce Goodman!
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing, it's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there've always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, nothing outright, but they're always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for a chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute a chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Dots. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on this case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who, what's his name? In the parking lot? We know Batman games similar to this, but instead of questioning normally, we beat them for senseless answers. Isn't that just the Telltale Batman game? Where you can basically beat the shit out of people for answers to solve whatever mystery. That'll be Officer Marshall. He is appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA! West LA! For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look twice at you, pal. Wow. Oh, we can investigate the trophy. Whoa! Oh my god, a hand!
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Wherever he's from, he must be an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Von Karma sometime.
When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Fire! She doesn't know, she doesn't know. Wait, let's look at the knife. We never looked at the knife either.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
What's
Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Kinda. Have you seen Edgeworth? Now that's a scary thought. Oops, not that one. How you doing, 457?
Hey, look here! It looks like something's been crossed out.
Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's see. Annual bonus $20. I think this is a couple zeros I'm missing.
No, that sounds about right. At least in the detective's case.
Oh, maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
Okay, zoom in. Oh. Looks like the investigation is still going.
I have to be getting back to the show.
Sorrow looks like I'll be stuck in his bed till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. What?
Oh, still here? Hello?
Why the surprise looks? Didn't I mention I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too?
What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Go. Jake Marshall, strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Did we present the award to Edgeworth ever? Oh, it's not even here anymore. Don't feel like drawing today? That's all good. You can draw tomorrow.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime and cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, watch them as they sleep, dreaming of a desert's hard judgment. Dots.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Oh, right. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's the letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. Cow dog? He's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in, then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire?
Well, folks, clues you're calling. Welcome to a ghost strike. Be like the settlers strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. What the fuck is he saying? I don't understand anything that's coming out of this man's mouth.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say we don't be needing this anymore. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Just go. Good man always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be more specific?
Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty little doggy there? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me to tell. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest. Oh, fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood. One night wound died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Was my sister involved in the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention it, baby, you know. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. There's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. There's one reason he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
My sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here's to this parking lot.
So it seems it's calling an unarmed man to the shootout at high noon. It's high noon. Why does it take me every time when he calls a bambina? I mean, look at him. Yeah. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? Calling me out. They shoot you for that in Texas, bitch. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detective till 2 years ago. I tell you that, the truth. Really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
What does bambina even mean? It's a Bambi, but with 9 in the back. Just kidding. Nothing gets by you, does it, bambina? Fucking guy. Bro. Why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short of hands right now and keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? Hey! Maybe because they're married, bambino is the Italian for child. That cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly would you shield with that? A toy knife, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it?
Hey, they will use the same shield over and over again.
Note to self, prosecutor office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
Him saying it often takes you off for some reason. You know what? They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Compadre. Bitch. Oh. Oh wait, let's check the autopsy report. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36. Time and date and time of death, 21st February, between 4 p.m. and 5:30. So it might not have been 5:15. It's theme music. Cause of death, loss of blood from the chest assessment. Wound caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's examine the room. Oh, we can examine the car now. Oh, there's a phone on the floor. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. Oh my god. Oh.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Can we open it? How do we open it? Oh, the button.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button under the display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation,
Bitch! He's already I'm not that much of a boomer, bitch! I'm not the judge. Whatever, let's check on this phone. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Oh.
Note to self, defense attorney doesn't think first, but he just pushes the button.
Beep.
Hey, that song! I know that song!
Hey, what's going on here? I'm playing this shit. Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You press redial on your phone, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. The last call was made when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. I got a question for you, partner. I heard the phone ring just now, one of the newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. Sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. Docs, I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. And I'm not even from Texas. Oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. 518. Last call made on 518. What if we... Wait, can we still press it though? There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like what I do in the finals.
Never mind, there's nothing. This appears to be with the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
That's... So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
Dots, you have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. What's this? A note? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
Hola, wasakuro! You're right, let's see. 767S122.
There's a name printed on the paper about that Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Bitch! I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Can we look at it? Oh, it's just a picture.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block and buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Is there anything else? Oh. B block is through here. That's where visitors park.
I can see the lunchline car over here. It's far in the distance.
You're right. I like it, the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching on a juicy steak. What?
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Okay.
This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose.
Oh, the theory of relativity.
What?
Mr. Wright! Maybe you know, Mr. Relativity... Was Mr. Relativity German or was he British?
Who the hell is Mr. Relativity? Is there anything else here? Oh, can we present some shit?
My sister's cell phone.
The last time it was used was 5:15, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night.
Nuts.
Why did Lana make that call? Okay, let's go somewhere else. Can you tell her about the phone? No. Okay. Did I miss it? What did I miss? High prosecutors. Oh. What? What? What am I missing? It must be with him. Oh, there's still one more thing to talk about.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospectors tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate has been decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gone to me. Time to hunt artists and poltergeist. Ooh, poltergeist. You're the upbeat shiny Clefairy after 5 tries. Oh, nice! Congrats on the Clefairy. I haven't opened my what's this? Scarlet Violet in a couple days. Maybe it's the dry wind that's blowing to the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years. Forge evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable that is until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What you saying? Edgeworth was trying to make deals to win trials? Where the gunshots, there bound to be bullets. That's what old timers say. There's a big old secret here, hidden here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Because they're married?
So how are you doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So you think we'll be okay?
The only thing still bothering me is that Lana confessing to the crime. She said she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma.
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays it when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? She has a pink princess strap. That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. A detective was murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district? I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Oh shit. I feel like we don't have anything. I feel like we made no progress in this case. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client. What? This is the opposite of what Mia said. The defendant is called to the trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Oh my god. I wanna punch my client. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Mia, that's true! I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. That's true, we don't have a Mia or Maya. Who's a Fae? Mia and Maya are part of the Fae family. That's their family name.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Ugh. Ugh. Court's now in session for the trial, Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of today's proceedings, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. Suddenly, I feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There's a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
You ordered a caviar lunch?
Ew, what the hell's that? Oh, caviar and bread, caviar toast? Yuck. Oh, caviar? I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession?
Oh, and you, sir? You ordered fingerprint lunchbox?
What? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Dots? Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
This is why everyone crazy about caviar. So tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the hell does pickled tapioca taste like? Fuck's sake! Why does nobody tell me the goddamn names? Name, profession, now.
Me? The name's Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it.
Don't know if IGN is trolling. Apparently, Steam is gonna have a Winnie the Pooh game about being infected with a virus and growing bald limbs. Bro, just cause the Winnie the Pooh copyright ran out, everybody's making Winnie the Pooh shit. What the hell? This is why copyright. This is why something needs to be done with the copyright shit.
I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted? Want to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Yeah, DM me the link. Alright, the prosecution. Wait, I'm not finished eating. Hurry the hell up. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, you should eat while you listen.
As you know, we usually call the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, Mr. Edges has said in court, I am a professional.
Huh? And what exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. 2 years ago, everything's 2 years ago. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star?
Mr. Star. Mr. Star.
Miss Star was a detective?
Oh, I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with your description, Miss Star. Who is this lady?
If I might add the court's attention over here.
Done. Ew, what the hell is this? Winnie the Pooh. New trailer for Winnie's Hole. Winnie's Hole! Oh, you can tell it's the old Winnie the Pooh too, because he doesn't have the shirt and shit. It's because Winnie the Pooh's so not all of Winnie the Pooh, but the original book for Winnie the Pooh's copyright ended. It ran out. So people are starting to make Winnie the Pooh shit using the original design of Winnie the Pooh. Not the one with the red shirt, not the modern, not the cartoon one, but like the book version. Ew, what the hell is this shit?
The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider divides the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yeah?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Okay. Did you see the very moment of the crime? See this map. Now I need to actually check all the evidence. Okay.
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
Seems some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor.
What did you just call me? Did you just call me a loser?
Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give him your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me?
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Then I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I saw through the wire fence. I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. And she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the good man's chest.
Does the knife have fingerprints? Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching! As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point to your testimony seems to be nothing other than point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I still think about that.
It's merely a flesh wound. Mr. Wright?
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I always knew a day like this would come.
How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic appearance of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
I bow. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at a whim.
Killing of a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Don't.
Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired.
Timmy, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro, you know, as my testimony is unbiased, flawless. Her testimony is unbiased, you said?
Okay, sure. Hold it! This boyfriend, he's a detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
Not that boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
The security guard room is in the lot of A block. It's up on the second floor. You can see everything from there.
That would be the room with security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in Block B. So she was in Block B when she witnessed the crime.
Don't touch the judge. Hold it! You sensed something? So you're saying you had premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was the feeling when you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
What? I have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese!
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets of Greenhorn.
I must be hard yellow, sharp as a tack.
And with the odor of old cheese to match,
Don't roast the judge.
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Though, through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor.
Hold it! By garage car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Don't. Yes, indeed it was. Oh, what an odd case this is. The person you saw you share was the defendant.
I saw her no further than 30 feet away.
I'm certain it was her! That bitch! If she was telling the truth, we're doomed.
let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness! In your testimony, you clearly said the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're biased, witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter! Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I heard the taglines elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism.
I may be relegated to lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
What the hell? A photograph! What you took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness! Why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again, bitch!
What the fuck?
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh. That's unmistakably Lana Sky. And she's wearing gloves! say what the defendant was doing at the time.
Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long.
She also doesn't have a scarf on her thingy. And she's wearing a jacket.
I say that the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Is that your knife after all?
Yes, about right.
Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the nature of the man's vital organs.
What?
It was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad. Surprise it!
You can't testify as her ability to kill an egg? I mean, a person?
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife then, what end?
She thrust the pointy knife into the good man's chest.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise her knife to strike, no?
Defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this my sister guilty?
For some reason, having her padding next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that!
Well, shit. Oh, I need to look at the evidence again. Through the wire fence. Okay. I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Okay. Holding a knife in her right hand. Well, no prints. There's no prints, but in the photo you can see gloves. So do we just present that? I would have presented the knife if not for the gloves. Damn it. Yep. No prints on the glove, but no prints on the knife, but she's wearing gloves. Maybe it's a parking lot? And every time they say left hand, right hand, I'm like, does that mean something? Lots of blood from a chest wound. A single stab was found. Okay. I feel like this picture is important to present now, right? So she's wearing a jacket, has gloves on, and doesn't have a scarf. The melons is the criminal type, I see. She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Goodman's chest. Well, part of the tip has blood. They can't be that nitpicky. I always knew this day would come.
Did she say she was at the A block? Did she? I think she said she was at B block. Oh, she said she was at B block, I think. Through the wire fence. The one before she says she goes to her boyfriend. No, this one we just did that one. They were lunch with the boyfriend. I sensed it through the wire fence. Garage car, Ishwar's car. See the map. Yeah, she said she's seeing through the wire fence. The crime happened in A, so she would have been at B. Or do you mean like because she went to see her boyfriend? Oh, but she says I'm on my way to deliver the lunchbox. So that doesn't mean I already delivered the lunchbox. What the hell? Why is it so confusing? Through the wired fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a carriage car, holding a knife in her right hand. She thrust the pointy knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Nope. Okay, fine. I saved, right? Okay, good. I'm confused. His boyfriend is a detective, security guard. No. The security guard room is in A block. It's up on the second floor. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchbox by car? I'm a visitor. I parked in A block, so she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
Makes sense?
Tell me more about the knife. The latest picture. The person in the picture looks like that cowboy police. No, it was Lana in that picture. The picture she just gave us? Oh no, that's Lana. That is very clearly Lana. Look at his boobs and everything. Looks nothing like Jake Marshall. Why is she wearing this coat? It's the coat that's weird, right? Is it because she took a picture of the coat and not the freaking... not the actual scene of the... not after the stabbing? Do I present the picture now? Oh, objection! It worked!
Is it? Maybe it's because like she didn't take a picture right away. She took a picture like after Lana put on the jacket and put the body in the trunk. Like to put the body in the trunk, put on the jacket too, because that looks like the guy's jacket, right? It was not her jacket. She doesn't wear a jacket. The Lana doesn't wear a jacket. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife?
As I already said, yes.
Ew, what's that?
I swear on my finest salmon spur lunch.
Oh, I'm sure that's a fine lunch. Objection! Isn't that odd? Look at his photograph. This is the photograph he took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? It's true. I didn't think about that. Thoughts. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Not that song. He said it like 5 times in the last case. What I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, this photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. That's not what I was trying to point out! Objection! And how can you tell that?
The blood splatter, dumbass.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor.
The photo's in black and white. But it's a black and white photograph! Oh, yes, it's hard to tell, but it could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? Objection? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems slightly unclear, and my apologies.
Dots. That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. No problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo size lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood, but good advice.
Standing next to you is abused girl.
I didn't have time to stop her.
Prosecutor Sky was so cold. Oh, it's her own jacket.
Was so cold, like calculating like a robot.
Oh.
She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical, made out of thin rubber most likely. Why would she have those on? If it were not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Look at this autopsy report. Died within an hour and a half. He didn't struggle. Those gloves seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, serious offense.
Witness, honesty or testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
Oh, we have to present something on this. What if she was just in a habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? Wait, her hand's injured though, right? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They're rubber gloves, kinda used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. If everything was planned, it was a premeditated crime.
Will she get the death sentence if she's not innocent? Maybe. Impressive, I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. This court system does have death sentence. Something to prove that it wasn't premeditated. I guess, like, how would she know Etra for parking that parking lot? She used... If it was premeditated, why didn't she bring her own knife? She used somebody else's knife by coincidence? How would she know Ezra had a knife? In his car, in the trunk, in the toolbox. If it was premeditation, she would have brought her own knife, right? Objection! Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell lunch boxes for a living, you know. It's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edward's trunk.
Indeed, it's my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, are the prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, Rookie?
In your testimony, you state that Lana Sky planned this murder. That's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Ow! This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon! Order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Right show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Choo. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecutor could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered the detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do she planned on killing him. It was planned! If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you?
My powers of deduction are nothing to be underestimated! My god, see why she's so fucking entitled. Really now? Just, girl, you got fired! Chill.
Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the machine to plunge the knife again and again.
Again and again? It was only one time. Girl, you need to fucking chill. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound like a premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Do I just present the again and again? Or do I press that one? Oops. Challenging her detective ability self. Man, she's so annoying. She thinks she's the best detective in the freaking world. Hold it, a human machine? That's a contradiction. That's not what I wanted to ask, Phoenix. You say again and again, how many times did she stab him exactly?
We often say chop it to 1,000 pieces, but we don't mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does this make if the deed is done?
How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times. Oh my god. Girl? He got stabbed once. I'm gonna save. One knife wound. Objection! You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me?
I'll test you! With my moss surprise, ew! I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. Oh, you're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth!
What a hunk! He's my hero, really!
What about my objection? No one noticed? I'm the one that object? What the fuck? Well, witness. Ew!
You've got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed no one would ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize mistakes are possible.
So you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast.
Whoa!
Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
On her boobs? Then tell us what you saw. Thought was blood. Testify.
Dots. Her red muffler looked like blood to me.
Her red muffler? Muffler's the scarf, right? Her boobs.
That's how ghastly the whole scene looked.
She looks pretty clean to me. In the picture you took, she's not even wearing the fucking scarf. Objection! Dude, I objected once and suddenly she's the worst witness ever. I objected one time and she's the objection! This witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Edgeworth, let me do my job! I can't even.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she was stabbed the victim. You've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that copy!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly fucking stupid. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh ones, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection, chopped liver?
But it was there! A scarf, not that, but something red. Really?
Well, now where were we? The witness given this entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime, apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well, I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't check the most important part of our testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Your sentence should be life in the bento box prison.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to the side. I quickly caught her.
Wasn't she in the other block? How did she catch her?
Explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot.
You arrested her, but you're not a detective anymore.
When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Chief Prosecutor made to escape against Angel Star. Resistance is futile.
Oh my god, this fucking bitch. I hate her more and more. You're quite determined about this fucking scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra.
And look like a bitch.
That's me, Angel Star.
Wasn't a good metaphor. First of all, cobra is a snake.
But away with details, I want to get
Okay.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is a little bit. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain.
So she's saying, she's saying, the crime was here. She was here. She would have to go out all the way and come back into this other block to arrest her. Yeah, sure.
She knocked my hands as I kicked her with oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
She's beautiful, deadly, a predator, a leopard woman.
Okay, whatever. Much cross-examination, if you will. Let's press it first. Off to her side. Wouldn't it be behind her? So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this. I'm sure she means this wall over here next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high.
She is obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot, even though I'm not a detective anymore. This lady still thinks she's a detective.
She got fired, dude. I'm gonna try presenting the plans. Because, like, how would she arrest her right away if she's in the other block? Did I press this yet? Let me press it first. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. No, press her. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. Okay, yeah, that's good. The Lunchland car, she was a visitor, thus she parked in Block B. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would be about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star?
Yes, that's right.
She hesitated. But there's a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
You can go over it?
Amazing, the cover queen lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler. What did she say?
If I remember exactly, I would have told you in the testimony.
Cheeky bitch!
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
A phone? She can't mean. By phone, do you mean this phone? Discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
My memory.
It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. The court doesn't see, Miss Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently, it was out of order.
So she used a cell phone. Dahum, what's up, Dahum? We are playing Ace Attorney, Rise of the Ashes now. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Screw you! Muffler, the word muffler was overheard during a phone call.
I saw it all. How she tried to phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead.
Hold it! Do you think you could restate your testimony in court? I was going to ask the same thing!
I will only say this one time, so listen closer, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim right behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order.
Danganronpa is mid. I agree. It was an experience. For sure.
So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during the time you climb over the chain link fence.
But the phone was found near the car, right? Wasn't the phone found near the car?
I boldly grabbed her arm.
Wow. She thinks she's so cool.
The chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you say you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Oh, I see what that means. Okay. She's saying she saw the Lana run to the wall phone, and she saw everything, but the wall partition is blocking the way. How would she see that? It's 6 feet high. Objection! Mister, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. Objection! The witness is a former detective whose testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
And who would have thought you'd be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago!
Don't. Well, mister, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How would you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Let's look at his floor plans. You say you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly see Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was at the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
What? What?
Order in the court! What's the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies! Oh shit! Oh yeah! Get roasted. It's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Have you watched the Danganronpa anime? No, I haven't watched the Danganronpa anime. We did play through the 3 main Danganronpa games though. Yeah, it was something. It's definitely not as good as everybody says. It was fun to play it on the streams, but yeah. I don't want to watch the anime. I have other anime to watch. I have better anime to watch. I actually have an anime right now from the new seasons of anime. It's called Kamohashi Ron something. That one looks fun. That one was fun. Episode 1 only, but I'm excited to keep watching it. That's quite a claim, Miss Wright. Perhaps will you allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What's significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did see Miss Sky using the emergency phone, it would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, then let me tell it. Let me ask you a question for your clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard only points into one direction. The place from which Star witnessed this crime was here, the security room? Take that! You be going by? Alright, bye. Thank you for dropping by. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security guard room is in the underground parking lot. It's well positioned. It's built on the 2nd floor so you can see the entire lot. She wouldn't have been able to see the emergency. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have been seeing the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office, she couldn't park in A block. The only place she could have seen the crime was from the back of the partition here. I remember. In your testimony, you said you brought lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star?
Dots. How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think the other tables could be turned.
Today a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better!
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished.
And I do whatever I take to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike as odd to you? Why did Miss Star lie? Doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. Well, it wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. How did she take that photo if she was in the other room? Still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Dots. Huh? Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she was at B block. Must be a vital difference, but what would change? The angle, the distance to the crime? The distance? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan is quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime is 30 feet. And the scene of the crime at the guard station. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Oh. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. How long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime when you arrested Miss Sky?
Dots.
Well, witness?
You?
Yes?
You ordered squid wheels, right?
My quality of lunch has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing PB&J, lunch with my fresh boysenberry, jam with my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend?
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass wall station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene of the crime. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
She had to go all the way there. That's a long ass walk.
That's why I had to go to the visitors' parking in the B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes before getting to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? It's a long ass walk. This changes everything considerably.
But it was that woman over there who was in the defendant's chair who stabbed him.
I know it. I photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
But how do you know she said muffalo on her phone? When the call was at 5:18, that's 2 minutes before you reach the freaking crime scene. You have a point. The spoke is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? Object. 5 minutes between witnessing the murder and arrest. Think about it. You could make an pasta in that amount of time. You call it, if you like it, al dente.
I got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, Rookie.
Shaking my head. 5 minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what will you do in 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I flee the scene. Oh, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. You have the instincts of a killer. You will run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. Even had a picture taken. No criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well, then it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the victim and blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, what's the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, it appears I've overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was too close. Honestly, I felt like that wasn't close at all. I didn't feel in danger at all. This witness was just sucker ass. Witness, protect the judge. Yes, protect the judge. I'm afraid the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court's adjourned. Well, no homework.
Hold it!
Oh my god, this bitch.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered squid wheels, right?
It's the one she tried to foist off me. I prefer not to take the defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that? Is this another one of her bitch tricks? My apologies, but we've no further questions of you asked of you, Miss Star.
This your jumbo lunchbox?
Hey, wow! A triple decker? Holy shit! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the lunch motors, you won't be disappointed.
Was she going to pull off her lunchbox this time? Oh my god. She's so stubborn. Just deal with it. You're not a good detective.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes wasn't... Oh, I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up?
What?
2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The other, a blood type that matched the defendant, not a Sky. This proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
But she doesn't look injured in the picture. Does she look like she's injured? She has an injury on her hand. But in this picture, her hand looks freaking fine, no? At least from this angle, maybe the palm. But if it was the palm, the knife would have had blood on the handle. Well, there was blood found on that shoe. Maybe this lady just is stupid as fuck.
Try Lunchland offer all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
This lady is so stuck up. Objection! Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. I've already said I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed.
Did I mention I have 3 boyfriends in forensics?
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. Yeah, what if she forged that shit?
What?
She's not even a detective. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Wright.
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh?
Don't forget, I used to be a detective.
Used to?
As I previously mentioned, the shoe has already been tested by the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Fuck's sake.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have another count against you, witness.
Anything to assure that the guilty is properly judged.
Yeah, withholding evidence? Hello? This fucking lady, dude. She thinks she's so cool. She's like the dumbest witness I've ever like test cross-examined since Frank saw it.
Not that matter. One of the 2 types of blood. One was the victim's, and the other was Lana's guy.
But she doesn't look like she's bleeding. Do I show the picture? I'm just gonna try and show the picture. Nope. Okay, maybe we should press. Yo, what's up? Anyone hit the desk yet? Oh, the desk has been hit for the last 20 minutes. What's up, Jay? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defender without the blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes from 4 types: A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell blood from whether a blood was committed in cold blood. What? No. Not just a figure of speech, Mr. Roy.
Actually, we can differentiate between million types of blood and all the blood tests out there, which means we can more or less narrow down any blood to one person, or so I hear.
Okay.
If I had given a little more time, I would have got the DNA test results, but they say very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana's guys.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. This shoe proves it. Wait, let's examine the shoe! Oh, we're gonna do that now. Oh, there's blood underneath the shoe too. Interesting.
This blood is my sister's, right?
It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis. There's blood here too!
On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's.
You must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. This blood, it's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue. Interesting. But there's no blood on the crime scene. I see. There's no blood at the scene of the crime. Not even in the car. Let me press the other statement. You found this shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make it myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So like an ill-trained pooch who snuck off with his shoe.
I was afraid someone else would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon should that happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag. You remove valuable evidence from the scene of a crime. Now tell us what you did next. Okay, how's your day? Hope everyone's doing good. Okay. You brought it to the forensics department?
If you're going to submit evidence, you need to prove it. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
She got away with her little cook because she used to be a detective. This shoe does not appear to have bloodstains on it.
It was a man who was stabbed after all.
Blood belonged to the victim.
As I said, there are 2 types of blood on the shoes.
Okay, let's press the last statement. Oh shit, that's not the wrong statement. Because there's blood underneath the shoe, but there's no blood at crime scene. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered peppered fish guts?
Ew.
Sound like it hurt? It's like a client. Mr. Wright, don't you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem? There's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Roy has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Share us the problem with this evidence. Underneath. Take that! I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood to the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of this shoe. It makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the bottom of this shoe? Do I show the picture? There's no blood on the floor. The problem lies in the footprint.
Footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why isn't there any bloody footprints at the scene of the crime? Oh. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Oh, they're in the court. Well, witness.
What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we had to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think! Think, Mr. Wright, think!
Dots. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Hold it! Choo. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked into the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over the oil drum. She's beautiful, but the brain deadly. A predator just one woman around.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Dumps. Oh, Deb? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Although apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? What does this mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? You don't mean... The suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties up things quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tied her quite clearly to this murder. After that, the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I'll see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There's no need for further debate. Your verdict, Your Honor.
Very well. But Angel Star's on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court notifying the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Who said hold it? Hold it! What?
Little girl, what did you say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you had your fill, but you're there demanding a second helping. Wow, she let her pride get in the way of the verdict.
Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, you have more evidence? I swear to fucking God. Time for deliberation is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
More evidence! You took so much pictures, huh, bitch? This bitch took so many fucking photos, huh? A photograph, another photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo.
It's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace from doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the crime scene, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help at all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning, and it seems it was what your sister wanted anyway. Dots. I'm sorry, Mia. Dots. Dots. Dots.
Right? Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up with the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare the verdict for good. Objection! Your Honor, wait! What is with you people? Can't I hand out verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. It'll be too late. Take a look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So right, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I think later. There's a problem. I suppose we've come this far. We should give it every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. This thing in the exhaust. Take that! The problem in this photo is here! Watch this. There's something in the poking out the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any corner of this photo. Dots. Muffler is also part of the car of the motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, the pipe. Oh, okay, I see. What was this suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? Then what does it have to do with this case? Nothing! Absolutely nothing!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. The fact that you already told us why this is important to the case, you said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Roy has to say on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is the muffler. Is related to this case. I mean, you said muffler earlier, yeah, bitch. Take that! Mister, recall your testimony for the court.
Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's when she had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ah! Yeah!
Could it be the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means the piece of cloth is vital evidence. Well, it seems we've had to suspend the proceedings. Sus?
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, we do disservice to the law. Have a car at the crime inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we see all the evidence. Agreed? Dots. I suppose so. Woo, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. It was only close because this stupid bitch wasn't giving us all the evidence. Court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. Recess? It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? The trial's not over? It's a recess? Oh my shit. How long is this case? Can we even finish it? Oh my god, there's a trial later? Oh shit, we might not be able to finish the case in one stream. This is the first trial and there's the second half. Judge is growing in age after all. And he needs to eat his food.
Mr. Wright?
What?
Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up the bottom of the lake about to reach the surface? But no matter how hard you pull paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with a piece of cloth.
So this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner! No, don't. They say you show a red cloth to a bull that fire up his temper. It's what they told me when I was a youngin' at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. Got home ranch locked down tighter than a foreign enemy territory. I had to slip out now. What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen in the last 2 days have been on edge. Don't you get your nothing on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing one.
Oh, well, you don't say. No, that don't just beat all.
Huh?
I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edge was seeing it too, I reckon. This guy probably drives a Ford 250 with rusted frame. He's the booty cheeks guy. He's bouncing up my booty cheeks. I love the way he ride. What do I mean? In the photo, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So Miss Star wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horn, and sometimes you gotta let the bull go where it be. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this.
So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fire rims. Ooh-wee. Fucking bitch. You're from West LA, dude. You're not from Texas. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, and you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, the grinding teeth, the watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're double over, your back is bent. Whoa. It can't be. This can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with the trial. During our recess, I had requested that this is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? Who the fuck? Oh god. What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Oh!
Hey, the temperature rose 5.2 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he? Oh, it's you! Is he gonna talk? Why is he just staring at everybody? What the fuck? That's so creepy.
Sorry I'm late, Uji. The roads were packed. Just me. Long time no see, eh, Uji? How have you been? So much these days.
Hello. I've been so busy, Uji.
Busy, smidgy. Uji, my boy. You have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed.
Uji seemed to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you, Uji?
You're right, oh, the attorney. I heard so many good things about your son.
Thanks.
So sorry about our little worthy giving you all this trouble, eh? You know, we should go out swimming together, jolly!
Little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Name's Get Diamond Get.
I hate the creepy stare, dude. This is a creepy stare.
Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? You thought his Satan origami beard?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's...
My sister's muffler!
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Guy was really wearing that muffler.
But to think that it was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. Only little worthy's car, no less.
Dude, a freaking awkward silence.
Really and quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this?
This is what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief.
Eureka! What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth! How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
So, wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking the secretary there is Miles Edgeworth.
That's not fair. On the day of the crime,
Your head in the clouds because you got that award. Know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. Are you serious? Don't be so upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Oh my fucking god.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. Blade? I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yeah, well, I think you had to push and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I won't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but I've cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it!
My god. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna scroll all the way. This is the automatic scroll. Bro, the automatic scroll is so slow. Okay.
There's a small tag on this knife. Seems to say SL92. What does this mean?
Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 or DL6 incident fame.
But it's strange.
What?
I'm not certain. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. The letters on this look like a lot like this somehow.
Another incident or an old incident. Okay. Oh my god, the knife is broken.
Don't scare me like that!
I'm the one who's scared!
Look at the knife blade, the tip is broken off.
This dark red stain, blood. Oh, this switchblade was wrapped in the defendant's muffler. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm sorry to ask, but can you testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors, the police, and this knife?
Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really.
God, the clapping, dude.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
Oh, the note! This isn't 67S. It's SL9, but upside down. This fucking guy wrote it upside down on his notepad. I think Emma Sky said it looked like seen the shape somewhere.
It was a bad day for the department. We were in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed and the police department, what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it.
There was a murder at the police department, detective.
Hush information, gee, we haven't announced it yet.
Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact same time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order!
Anyway, we at the police department are all mustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places?
The chances of that are real slim, scientifically speaking, of course.
I like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Can we just present the note? Don't say a peep then, you idiot. Yeah. Unless there's evidence to prove that there's a connection between this knife and Goodman, let me try and just present the note.
Objection! Wait a second. At last, an honest to good objection.
This knife. This has something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean?
Honest to good. What do you mean from the emoji? This is great.
Look at the tag on this knife. It says SL92. This is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What was this? 6 minus 9 7 7s 12 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Dun dun dun! Ow! 221, is that like evidence 2 out 21? So this knife is evidence 2. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, that's the name of the thing on the knife tag. Oh, it ain't a court. Well, Chief?
That's, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto.
I win? What game is this guy playing?
This knife was in an evidence case stolen from the Defense Department.
Oh. So this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice, good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. There was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of the Edros car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection here.
Something happened at the police department too?
You got a good look in your eye there, Ryder, my boy. Sharp, hungry.
So something did happen. Why was I informed?
Why aren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask?
What the fuck?
No matter, I understand. You were busy with that Lawrence case and all.
Well, what happened?
A detective was killed.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact, surprisingly, isn't it, Uzi?
I'm on a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Rado.
I suppose I could help if you give me data on the case.
Good one, this kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. If I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only.
One thing and one thing only? When the victim died? We know it was at the same time. How the victim killed, where the victim was found, how the victim was killed. We know he was found in the detective's place. Well, how was the detective killed?
How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what in the force we call stabbing with a knife.
A knife? It's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
That's the spirit. We're cooking now. We're cooking. Let him cook. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
What? What do you mean?
There was more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
It seems I'm going to have to press a bit harder. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the same time. What are the chances?
Coincidence?
It's just my gut feeling, but I've seen this as 0.001% of that happening.
Chief Gant, please tell me more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection?
Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say, please, Ryder, you understand?
Trying to understand, Ryder?
Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together.
Or something that ties the two murders together? One at the police department can be a coincidence.
And a knife. What was it doing there?
I better check this knife out. Okay, oh yeah, let's check the knife out. This feels off, yeah, right? Okay, yeah, let's check out the knife in detail. Oh, now that the blade is off? I thought we already made the connection that there's SL9. LC9 too. It's weird.
I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago.
I thought I already checked that. Do I present the knife now? Maybe I present the knife now. Now that we've already established that there is a connection between the two cases. But didn't I just do that? Oh, am I crazy? What? I just did that though, right? Didn't I just present evidence that they are linked? What? Am I crazy? Is it the question that I asked him was wrong? What am I missing? Okay, let me try and ask will he let us ask another question? Okay. Where the victim was found? Tell me, where was the victim found?
That's where I can't speak on where the corpse was found. I can say the crime took place in the evidence room in the police department.
The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that.
The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was stolen from the department's evidence room.
There's connection between the two cases. Okay, oh, that's the connection between the two cases. We got handed our ticket to the town. Okay, now we have proof. Oh. Chief! The defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
You don't say. Well, Ryder, what's your connection?
Wow, with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife we found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You the stare.
You two make a good pair. Took my man 2 days to find out what you deduced right there.
Chief, I request you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all.
Can we get the information unofficially? This guy's so weird.
Sure, Ryder. It's unofficial after all.
What? Really?
Who would have guessed?
I like cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim in the department, okay?
If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Phoenix!
Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can. The victim's ID number? Okay. What can you tell me about the victim's ID number?
Sure, why not? It's like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course. You won't tell me their name.
We'll keep it tight on the ID number, so don't get your hopes up. The ID number is 545. No, that's wrong. 5842189.
That's the same as our dude, right? Yeah, that's the same as our guy. Well, that's quite long. Wait. The guy died in 2 places at once? Yeah, sure.
You have to remember this, it drives me nuts.
82609024590210. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. White, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department, 5842. It tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the murder. Detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Take that! Witness! Dots. Dots. What? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night! No, I got confused. And this is news. Bitch! You just come out of both guns blazing like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Ow! Is it yours? Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
Dots.
And what does it mean exactly? Huh? Wait, the ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 80. What? I forgot. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? Oh, that's what I want to know too. 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that?
That's sharp as his head, the Righto. Sharp as his head.
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed in the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time, in a completely different location. I wanna, Chief, what does this mean? No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? It's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, this police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said, wait.
Ew, do you see that face?
Or didn't you hear me? The oversight The grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? Dare you fucking... We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have you heard that name before?
Wait! Excuse me, but this is Mr. Edgeworth! We're on the premises! Dragoon, how you doing? Welcome in. We are solving a case. And we got ugly people on the stand. How you doing? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. How you doing?
You don't mean him! According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with Lana Sky incident. Sounded messed up bad.
Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name's written on the top of the report.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making the connection. He just seemed challenged.
Emma? Did Gant use the tatting machine way too much? Yeah, he also got ran over by a car, but that's why his face is so ugly. What?
In any case, this is a serious error of gross negligence on duty of your part, Worthy.
But, sir! You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I...
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
What?
Now what was the second rule of evidence law,
Well, Mr. Wright,
Rule number 2, unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant?
Normally you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on the list.
So what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Ryder over there. Good job, Ryder, my boy.
Huh? Oh, I was just doing my job.
No.
No! Oh, yeah. Seems we've come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. You were the defendant's chair just this past December.
I apologize for this terrible lack of diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do.
You better get results this time, really.
Give my profound apologies, sir.
poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Also, Maya's not here. Yeah, what you doing? Oh, enjoying a cold evening? Oh, bye. What's the big goings-ons this evening? I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of court. I will grant one further day as the prosecuting requests. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, thank you. Whatever is your punishment for this, I hope for your sake it's not decisive. Am I looking fine? Emma! Court is adjourned. Damn, rip.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on here in this case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, what's going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department evidence room.
What's this in the evidence room part? The police department office and the prosecutor's office are 30 minutes apart by car.
Thoughts? Well, that's what we're gonna find out, or try to.
Thoughts? Alright, let's do this.
Well, she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show.
He died twice? He died in 2 places at the same time. Like Emma's Sailor Moon ribbon. Oh yeah, the Sailor Moon.
Science awaits us! Science is incredible!
He died in the police evidence room and the parking lot at the same time. The sketchy AF, yep.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room, no biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty?
The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water!
Oh yeah, you missed the lady with the boobs.
My sister erasing evidence at the scene of the crime? No way! Never!
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all!
Angel, whoa, hello there.
It's just, we're both professionals in what we do and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Whether there was a blood on the floor or not, or the water in the oil drum washed it all away.
Hee. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Blood is tricky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a little try.
Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
What the fuck? We're testing blood stains with the stuff, not drinking it.
Here, I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair? Oh, God.
To test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? You know? Press the A button to spray on it. Okay, let's find some blood stains.
I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain?
Ugh, it's so ugh.
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just, this is my first time seeing a real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, we'll definitely know that this is a blood stain, but it doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course.
What's odd about this is scientifically the amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? She probably is.
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark the floor plans with the blood when we find the blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff is pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
From where?
We can't be sure the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Now let's drag the hidden evidence out into light.
Yeah, feels like we're investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
We are investigating a crime. How old is Emma? She's 16. Guess I should give this a spray. Huh. Oh! Angel's back!
I wonder how that fluid of yours will react to a nice deli box. Miss Star!
You only trust your own eyes, not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house.
Sorry, it's just that kind of leaf doesn't go in my mouth watering. What? Oh, Emma is oops. Woman GGFO Angel, let's see that probably good. Thought she's 17, 18, now she's 16.
You certainly put me in a tight spot today.
My apologies, Miss Starbird.
No, it's okay. It was my fault.
Read your scenario over again. It's okay. When we see next time we see Emma, don't worry about it. I think after this case, the next time we see Emma is in the Apollo game, so that one's in. Yeah.
Oh, we know.
I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. Sorry.
Sorry, you lied on a witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if you witnessed a place I witnessed from a different... I still saw what I saw, bitch! The chief prosecutor's guy stabbed the man in cold blood. The testimony still stands!
Was she wearing a rice ball hat? Yep. And her necklace is a sausage octopus.
I swear on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman.
That...
I know this photograph has something important, but what? That represents the guy she dates at the same time.
So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Sky?
Miss Star. Yes, it was a long time ago, well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me, they cough it up.
Cough it up.
They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouth of the suspect of the suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go, fired?
I felt I had been found my dream job when I became an investigator. And the prim and proper prosecutors had to let me go. I'll still be one today.
No matter how hard the criminal they face. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident.
SL9? But she doesn't mean... Represent SL9, the knife.
What do you think about this?
The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know.
Really?
That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transfer the day Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? What? Did I present it again? Do I present a note? Oh my god. But the dialogue didn't open yet. What's the dialogue? There's no dialogue box for SL9. Do I present other shit?
If you think about it, I could have taken that photo from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime?
I rushed towards the chain link fence in an attempt to stop the murder. This when I took this photo, yes.
In other words, 5 minutes after the crime?
Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were.
The 5 minutes weren't the problem. You lying was the problem, bitch.
Listen, bitch! I had my testimony disregarded before. I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time.
That time? Oh, we need to activate the both.
That incident really opened my eyes to the truth. We were nothing to them. Disposable.
Disposable to who?
2 years ago, it was the biggest case I ever handled.
Whoa. Well, look at her. She didn't have onigiri in her hair yet. So it's her, Marshall, Goodman, and one other guy that the text box is blocking.
The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence.
Literally the mafia had to do.
So they didn't solve it?
On the contrary, it was solved quite clearly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. Doesn't get cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence, sort of. Made up evidence.
What? You mean they executed someone on fabricated evidence?
The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved in the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job.
And you were one of those?
Myself and one other person you know well.
Could it be?
Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over when he was demoted. However, he hadn't forgotten. Neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to the case. A hidden side. That's what we're after now. No one up in their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait, there's lunch does you sell?
There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that help me investigate.
Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives SL9 disappear, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection.
So, Rookie,
What?
it seems you're serious about investigation this case.
Yes.
Then you should take this.
Ooh, yummy. A Salisbury steak lunch?
I never said that guy that might help you if you're tempted with this treat. Miss Star, Officer Marshall, is he are you his are you going out?
Why do you want to know?
I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. He was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's a kind of an ass.
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall, huh? Okay. Well, okay. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How'd you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine?
How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they arrested a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
Okay. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there's a vicious murder of detective down at the police department.
Yeah, but the same detective also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
Makes my head hurt.
Well, first thing first, I'm a realist. Let's check out the police department crime scene.
You sound dead set on investigating, Lamau. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies right here, right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around. They're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense the detective did get killed here after all.
So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is.
It's like a kid at an amusement park.
A real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
We already been at a crime scene. What are you talking about? Oh, now we can go inside. Evidence, the guard station. There's a cactus. It's Texas. It says Texas on the side. I wonder whose office this is. What the hell? Why is there cactuses here? This looks like security breach. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to this pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime.
It sure seems that way. Oh.
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
If you can't handle the cacti, then stay out of the desert.
What
I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's that fucking guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction, just like her.
That's... I'm not sure I see the resemblance.
It's more than attitude and a physical similarity, dumbass.
Texas?
Look on the floor, a lasso!
Looks like a setup of a trap or something.
A trap here? Wait, I know! Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed!
You have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in! Pull it open!
You thought me open? Think we need someone's permission to go in there first. There's evidence. There's a video feed from the evidence room here.
It's light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. Maybe to use this computer to check in on who went in and out of there. There's a security guard uniform hanging there.
Looks more like a costume than a uniform.
Leather jacket, leather pants, leather... What's that called? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? Oh, poochie!
It's a poncho, bitch!
Maybe it wasn't that.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself. Oh, nice hat. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you! Detective Gumshoe! No time for chit chat, I'm busy, man! What I need is a steak lunch from Lunchland! Oh, wait, what happened to the thingy?
Oh, you mean one of these? It's not for sale.
Duh. Oh, I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. No time for despair! Oh wow, we can check the lunch out. Oh.
Let's see. Ingredients meat.
Ingredients meat? She must mean beef. She probably wrote it generically. Yeah, let's hope so.
As a scientist, I had to check what additive she used. It says here, hours of sweat and labor.
So that's why the sauce is so salty. Ew.
Well, my mouth is watering. I can almost hear the sound of the steak frying on the grill.
No doubt it's all cold and tough by now.
No, I'm sure it's delicious. Miss Star poured her heart into making this.
As long as she didn't put other organs there. Phoenix? We just caught a criminal, now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean? You've heard about the stabbing in the police department, right? The police department evidence room, Bell. On the same day, the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed in the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect of it? There was a suspect who was arrested there, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here isn't gonna fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave!
If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over. I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later!
He ran off to the evidence room.
The investigation's off to a running start. Okay. Detention center?
Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed the Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down the road now. Things get confusing. Oh!
What was that?
Sir, so I'm saying, me a perpetrator? I say I was the one perpetrating against her. That's what I say. Oh no! It's the guy. Oh, greetings, sir.
Wait, I know you're...
Excuse me, but this Mr. Edgeworth on the premises. I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I got a report, sir.
Miss Officer Meekins. You're a guard here at the detention center?
No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir.
I get it, you're here to deliver a report.
No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator! Oh, God! How do I turn that shit off? Eyes are so itchy. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir!
What?
Now this is an unexpected turn of events. God, please stop! Sir, I'm a patrolman with the General Affairs, sir. Ow, I can hear you fine, Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. Guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room?
That's right, sir, but because the evidence room is kept in the evidence room, sir. What the fuck? Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. Ew. Was that him? What the heck is this guy doing?
So what happened then?
After that, sir, when everything went white, I saw red, I blacked out. When I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one but to bandage me, sir. I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky.
Yet another similarity between the case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Did it happen during the course of the crime? Yeah, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
Sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? So to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hollered. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman disappeared.
What?
When I looked down, I saw blood gushing from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, the sorrow. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared.
Some story.
I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Man in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy eyes, sir. You had to label me as a victim. I'm lowering the volume. Label me a victim. But I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive, bitch. Well, that is true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Sir, if I had to label him as a stranger, or a total stranger, then I say he leans heavily on total stranger. So you didn't know him? That makes you hungry. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light and other creatures' comforts. Ew. I don't know any detectives.
So if he's a total stranger, why'd you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am.
Do you think you could take a look at this?
Dots! Hey! That's it, sir! That's it!
What?
My head is a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card! That card was the cause of all of this!
This ID card?
Exactly, sir! That's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir! Nothing! I better pry into this one a little deeper. Deeper? Can you tell me what it is you remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. You look like you're from a different game. You look like you're from Professor Layton. Go home. Back to your... Why is he wearing loafers? Did this police officer eat a whole pot of sugar? Chill yourselves, dude, for real. And turn that fucking megaphone off. I didn't know Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he was suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! He suddenly pointed a knife at me.
What?
I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. I whooped him and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Don't do unto others before they do unto you, my own father's words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
Sir, that's it. So that's what I wanted to say. I did say something along those lines.
But you still ended up here?
It told me that it had to be him. Oh, the day or the time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But do you not remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Videotape?
From the security camera. The crime I swore to step out. It's there, it's me, on the tape. Dots.
You waited until now to tell us this?
I'm real sorry. I'll hand over my badge, I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. This fucking bitch. I don't think we can finish this case today. We'll probably have to finish it tomorrow. We're not ending yet, I'm just letting y'all know. Just letting y'all know that we're not gonna finish this today. Oops. Which crime scene? What did he say to do?
Well, this place is as classy as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's out doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Did I miss something? What did he say? Let me just skip through this real quick. What did he say to do? We better go check out the crime scene. Okay, can you present anything else? Okay.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! Look who's standing behind the chief of detective's desk.
It's Police Chief Gant! Oh god!
Sure this is all. You know what this means if there's anything missing.
Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind a computer monitor, inside his coffee machine.
I see. Well, if anything does come up, you call me right away, deal.
Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks flustered.
Right on, my boy. How have you been? Swim much?
Your testicles are showing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chief Gann reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
Is Edgeworth gonna be okay?
Well, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year.
You mean the incident at Gore Lake?
Doesn't look good having your top prosecutor sitting to defend and see, does it? And you've got someone else found guilty in that case, right?
Von Karma.
A legend. He was undefeated for his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it and he was caught for forging evidence.
Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. He did. Did he just ask Phoenix if he swam much? What do you want? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I mean, look at him. He definitely looks like he wants to see all that.
In another case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
Is that right, Cole? I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean.
They're being the prosecutors.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Well, that's what the evidence is saying. Good man was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time, that's what it says.
What evidence is this?
Now, Rado, I can't give away a whole lot of secrets just like that. This in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, I can't talk about it.
Wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most is secret hiring stuff. Secrets, I can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut.
He's the one you were picking on earlier.
Huh, you saw that, whoops.
Wonder if that was what he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. No, good detective Gumshoe.
Discreetly ask him about the secrets. Let's try everything. Also, Jojo, is it that you think Gan is kind of hot, like a cool Oji-san way, even though he's comically suspicious? I mean, I don't think it's wrong. Some people are just hot. I mean, look at those. Look at those. He be popping off, popping, locking. What do I show him? Discreetly ask him? About what? Sorry, I had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over here, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman still in there?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not even important. He didn't finish writing it. It's a lost item report. It's only half complete.
A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something?
Date's on it February 21. Better make note of that just in case. Can we read it? I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. You forgot his last name was Goodman. ID 59 and then he scribbled it because his ID is 58. Date lost 2/21. Oh yeah. Bruce Goodman, 59, item lost, nothing. Okay. We can't go in there yet. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday.
Can I take it out his batteries? I just can't help but feel like he's gonna do something naughty.
Whoa! Emma, now's not the time for that. What, they keep asking me to go investigate the crime scene, but there's nothing to investigate.
This rope.
No, this is the same as before. Is this investigation day 1? No, this is day 2 investigation. We'll probably end the stream after day 2. Body found in Ashworth's car. The question is, why did Mrs. Sky choose this car?
What model car is this?
Dots, I think it was called a sedan or a coupe.
Those are the car types, not models, dumbass. You're a guy, aren't you? Aren't you supposed to notice things?
Hey! It's 2017! Give it the fucking times. Bitch! What's your sister teaching you? Do I have to show something to get? What? Do I still have to show him something? They said I needed to go. He said I'm gonna go check out the whatever, right? Oh! Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor.
I never thought that they would come you right over and ask me to help.
I was wondering if you could investigate the evidence room.
Now, righto.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? If anyone asks me, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. Go ahead, investigate your room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out, boy.
Just goes to show you never know until you ask.
And for you, here, you can borrow this.
Hey! This is a detective's ID card.
It's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
Just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. See ya.
Huh. Looks pretty cool on my lapel. doesn't it? Just think it's the real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir. But sir, we need to go to the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on this girl. Okay, now we can go in the room. Phoenix, I need to ask you a favor. No, this is gonna end. I've seen. Oh. So you wanna investigate the room, but you need to put the card in the card slot. What? The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. But it won't open.
Oh, the card reader's turned off, see?
What's the security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Venus guy so great? I hate this guy. Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him for? Look for. This is me, Sunrise. This is my here saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Dots. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. Ping pong tournament filled up. That's better than a sheriff's badge in this part.
Yeehaw!
Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little Dottie's crime scene's waiting. Boop. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, he's from the South. He's from Texas. Well, he thinks he's from Texas, but we've been told that he's from LA. Sorry, cowboy, but I've got no minor thing with you hombres. You're busy then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you, bitch. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres.
I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambina. I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wild prairie. Like a gunslinger loading a six-shooter style of prayer. What is that?
What's that?
I think he was too hungry to talk.
His stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either.
We have to get... Okay, let's get the... Whatever, man. Screw this guy. Evidence room. Wow. Look, it's the metal detector. And the fishing pole. And a car door. With a handcuff on it. It's quiet. The investigation must be over. Over here.
So this is the evidence room? Kinda feels like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. It feels like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me!
But there's something on the thing. Ah! Whoa! Oh!
Sorry! I thought you were a ghost!
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it's true what I heard? Rather like a selfish man. Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50 and get the $50? We'll go ahead and investigate. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me?
So that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of investigation today. Just for today?
Boss for a day.
Hey, guess what? You got permission from the chief, so you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Oh, nice, thanks. Let me look at it. Wow! These floor plans are so fucking helpful! There's nothing! It's empty.
So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for a day?
That's right, it's an honor.
After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're a boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
Dot. They're using yesterday's findings to prepare tomorrow's trial.
In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again.
I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker here too, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh, of course. I'm a detective. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open.
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it.
Using the ID card?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card for since entering the force.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean a fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint.
Oh my god. See? There's a picture of Maggie inside. No. I have a picture of Edgeworth, dude.
Oh, the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
They're the latest model. You have to do the trick to the handles.
The handles?
The other side of the handles is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it,
That you get shocked.
if that happens, my hand will be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people that on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Okay.
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today.
I see.
I guess this was what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case! This SL9 incident, of course!
Of course, for sure, Gumshoe thrust Mr. Edgeworth out.
I thrust him every day of my life! That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
Maybe we can get him to tell us more on the case. Oh! Wait, we can talk to Marshall if we wanted to. We just need to give him food. Oh, okay, we'll do that afterwards. Oh, he was hungry, I guess. Let's talk to him afterwards.
Detective Goodman's note on the switchblade knife? I bet Edgeworth is the most surprised of anyone.
It's because of SL9 connection?
That was when Mr. Edgeworth begged for his case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Mr. Edgeworth was the man to be feared.
Why would evidence for that case turn up now?
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. Now that was a bloody violent case.
Violent? So it was a murder?
A serial killing.
A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all.
But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right on the spotlight. Started a rumor mill.
Rumors about forged evidence?
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, you see.
So, that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence room himself?
That's the victim, Detective Goodman. These days, cars and everything's in secret numbers. I can never relax.
It's because you always lose your card.
I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should get an ID. What's the work? What should be enough? What's the world coming to? You can't open the lockers. If you can open it, I'll give you 50 cents. Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker, but at the same time he was found dead at the prosecutor's office. This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, as you might say, but artists misunderstood. He was dancing proudly on the day of the award ceremony. There were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, so they took the blue badger away for a while. Really? Why? They said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I told that in a day! I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car and stabbed in Mr. Edgeworth's knife? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing?
That.
Wait, I mean...
Oh wait, is this the same as before? This is also the same thing. Okay, let's examine the room. There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. Must be some evidence of some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here.
There you go, making me sound to be some slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence there. That said, I bet evidence locker was open recently.
How do you know?
If you leave the things hanging out like that, evidence can get dirty or ripped. Guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detectives responsible. How many times have I had him breathing my neck down about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either.
You're gonna talk behind my back. Do it in front of my face.
Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner.
It looks like a car door.
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some kind of escape artist and he got away.
It's a human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot a fair square in the forehead.
Better him than us.
Some sort of bulky weapon gathering dust here.
What is the sorry looking fishing pole that is?
Ah, that's my personal pole. Whoa!
What, your pole? I know what your Edgeworth knows with the personal pole.
Never did get to using it.
When I've seen that before.
Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to solving that case on the Gore Lake, remember?
Gumshoe. Oh right, it feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before.
Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come handy in some case sooner or later.
That cheap looking box. Oh my god, it's foreshadowing.
You can't judge a machine by the cover.
The foreshadowing is real, y'all. That case that comes in the second game.
This evidence is stuffed with evidence. This place is stuffed with evidence. Dreams.
Whatever. I'm not sure about the dreams.
It won't open.
Hey, pal. Oh man.
Oh my shit.
What? Blood?
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
Looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what are there bloodstains left in the room?
We could use her testing fluid to check it out.
Edgeworth.
Oh.
What's this saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of a blue badger.
You might say this is my studio.
Here in the evidence room?
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me to be some kind of absent-minded detective. There's evidence from DKs, you know?
Even SL9, it does have a tag on it. Okay.
Look, this one's open, and a red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker.
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be kind of hard to open it again if we close it.
It's empty. They must have had taken the contents elsewhere. Okay, there's some shit on the floor.
Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps.
There you go, pal, making me some kind of hooligan. Apparently that's from DKs.
DKs?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker of one of the pieces there?
Another piece of SL9 incident evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it broke.
You wanna try and put it back together?
Hey, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try to put it in place. My god, solving a puzzle! It's puzzle time! Oh shit, what? Oh shit, how does this work? Oh yeah. Oh. Nice. 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 What? What the hell is this? What fits there? Oh. Nice, there's just one chunk of it missing.
Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some pieces are missing.
I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. Nope, the problem is finishing it.
Were some people's pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with.
Still, doesn't look like they're the most stable kind of jar.
I understand how it got broken.
Okay. If you put the pieces, it makes a jar.
Two things bothering me. Why one of the some pieces missing? Doesn't it seem unstable? No wonder it broke.
Okay. let's... Oh, let's see the glove. Let's investigate the glove. Wow, nothing. The tag says SL911. Guess this is another piece of evidence from that case.
You know, I never did care for the word tag. It confuses me.
What's so confusing?
Do you know how many other words it sounds like? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag.
Zag? The fuck is zag?
Do you challenge me? Are we playing a word game?
Oh, we're playing a word game now? You've been crying over Pokemon music like a little bitch for the past hour. Congratulations. Wow, nice picture of the locker. Well, maybe we can talk to... Let's go talk to Jake Marshall. We need to give him food. He's a little bitch.
The smell reminds me of Texas.
So the Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No.
You're from Texas?
No. Just saw special television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Star.
What's this?
What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means.
Alright, Bambino, you win.
Finally, it seems like.
He's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got your eyes, partner. An easy job, and I'm grateful for it.
Actually, Officer Makins is at the detention center told us.
Oh, that poor little doggy. Poor guy keep getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly.
Marshall be like, gobble me, swallow me, drip that.
He's bouncing on my booty cheek. I love the way he ran.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know.
When Azalea Town burdened of black and white music, what the hell? Dun, 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 dun.
So what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Anyways, how are you doing? Doing good. Investigating a case. This case is gonna be hella long, so it's gonna be we'll finish it tomorrow's stream. Once this investigation day is over, we'll end. You're ruining my moment.
Well, I reckon it was goblins swallowing galloping at the highway on the back of my steed Zippy.
No, he was riding.
There's no need for people here anyway. Anyhow, this newfangled machine do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security cameras?
I don't take much to machines, much kind of like the stewed broccoli to sneak into your steak, you know.
Gobbling down the highway. No, I want to examine the cactus. Maybe now he can talk to us about the cactus.
This cactus sure is prickly. Must be real.
Best keep your distance from Billy over there. You're liable to get hurt.
Billy? The cactus has a name?
Billy, you're wearing a cowboy hat on your hand.
I'm a raw high, scoutskin 10-gallon hat. Pick that up, friend.
What the hell? I don't want to play this guy. Okay.
Miss Star told us something. She said you were a detective until 2 years ago.
That's also what I said 5 seconds ago, bitch. It's always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler at the scene of the crime. It's all gone now like a drinking hole in the prairie fire. You know, a hole.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books and it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
Doc, there are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina.
You can say what you want of quality of Pokemon games, but the music is always S tier shit. It really is.
Anyway, the case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
2 days ago? That day of our case.
That's right, the evidence transfer rules.
Edgeworth was talking about the transfers too. Sorry, but could you explain this whole transferal thing?
We only keep evidence of solved cases in this room. They're kept here until presiding detective supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out to be a mistake, see?
So what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault in the county sheriff's department. It's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated.
And that happened to SL9 2 days ago.
I know what maybe 2 machines do in here.
Is Emma still insufferable? She's fine. It's the rest of the characters that are insufferable.
I know what maybe Bubble.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them as much as I like stewed cauliflower mustaches. The easiest ones to understand is these here security cameras.
Those are the ones Officer Meekins mentioned.
Nothing happened, the tape will automatically erased every few hours.
Which one exactly? Meekins? Meekins? Officer Meekins has a megaphone that like, you know, the microphone that it's so loud.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of the tapes?
I reckon they might be.
You're the security guard, you reckon?
One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card.
That's the card reader by the door.
The card reader leaves a record of every ID card passed through here.
7777777. Who the hell's ID is that? So this is the ID record. Wait, there's 2 people at 5:14 p.m. I've seen that
somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
Haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen a number before.
Maybe there's some way we can convince him.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one on the ground in the parking lot.
Number on this is 5842189.
Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again.
Wait, 4989596 went in twice. Oh, huh?
Look at the 4th number, it's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekins say?
Sir, I entered the evidence and I asked the man to display his card. ID card.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! He suddenly pointed a knife at me! If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins?
Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Congratulations.
I got an idea. Maybe I should show this to other people with IDs here. Oh, let's go back to Gumshoe. Maybe his ID is there. Meekins look like a hole. Meekins looks like he's from Professor Layton. Could you take a look at this? This is ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing.
Oh, I heard rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa!
What?
The second number!
That's not your ID number, is it?
Mr. Edgeworth!
What?
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth!
The second number on this list? 8730579? Oh, what?
What? What?
Why would Edgeworth come to the evidence room? Oh. Oh, whoops. I thought he was gonna talk to us some more. Well, let's go to Edgeworth. What the hell? Ah. He's not even here. Okay, live a lifetime with how long it takes from get to point A and point B in this game. Eh. God damn it, this is the same! Oh! I should go to Officer Meekins, right? Okay, let's go to the detention center. See if the Meekins ID card. What the hell? Why are you useless? What? Oh wait! Oh wait! Yeah, wait. Let's go back to the evidence room. I forgot. We should use the luminol shit on the evidence room. Oops. Okay, let's use our luminol. What? Can I use my luminol or do I have to examine?
spree. Ah!
Wow! Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no need for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. This might be significant.
Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal!
What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too! I'll just borrow $50 from the chief!
Where'd you
get this, Emma?
I always buy my mail order.
You better jot this down on the floor plans. Okay? Okay, that's the one we can see.
I knew it. This is someone's right handprint.
What?
What's the matter, detective?
This locker is mine!
This is yours?
Please! You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do it for me, won't you, pals?
This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the...
I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
Gumshoe!
But you're a detective!
Anything else? Oh, holy shit! There must have been a massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective?
Huh? Pale blue blood? Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien.
This proves that something really happened in the front of this locker.
I'll make note of it on the floor plans.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, don't ask. Hey pal, look at the time.
Was there something you need to be doing?
Just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give them my report.
Oh my god, what's with all these references? It's all this foreshadowing.
Well, I'll just give them my report for the day. Look.
It's the French guy. The hell? Très bien.
My help!
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says no problems?
It's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him.
Who needs enemies when you're friends with Gumshoe?
I'm off, pal. Later.
I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Yeah, Edgeworth. Why the hell were you in the evidence room, huh? Très bien, guy. What's up, super nerd? Très bien. Oh shit! No, not again! I remember him being in this case. What the hell? Not the bellboy again. Oh, Gus, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Oh, he just temporarily here? Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Is this a report written on the back of this flyer, or is this a flyer to say, hey, let's go there on a date? Secretly, he's like, oh. Très bien. Okay, we can go there. Yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening here. Oh, I guess he wants to bring me there on a date. What? I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
He's trying to console you with a French restaurant. Nice way to console you. Yeah.
He wants such a prestigious award, why would he leave it on the couch?
Yeah, you think he wanted to show this thing off more than the giant steel samurai? Then again, Edgeworth has always been like that. A fucking weirdo.
Tell me what he was like as a kid.
Back in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments. As a kid?
That doesn't sound like a typical elementary school stuff.
But he always hated receiving awards. He'd make some smart remark like dinner then dessert for a child. Oh!
I know the path I walk, no one else needs to tell me!
He's always been like that.
Kinda gets under your skin, doesn't it?
Don't. Right, please, I'm the prosecutor. Oh. Alright, I better check this now. As I was saying, Huh? What's this? A record of ID usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true.
Why? Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less.
The chief of police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have had to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of it. Stubborn as always. I told you have nothing to do with the case. Wow. Text says AI 16.
What's it got to do with anything?
Nothing apparently. Since that's what Edgeworth said.
Who knows? This might turn out to be the last clue that yeah.
So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this as not a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Apparently, there are some people who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. We're lucky this time again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding attorney. However, something happened? They gave me control of investigation to the police department.
The police department?
Yes, any further investigation of this case will be directed by Chief Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along I've only done what I believe is right. Done nothing to be ashamed of. Still, never seen him out of sorts. Man, chill. Chill, dog, chill. Oh shit! I thought he was spamming. Oops, my bad. God damn it, what keep happening? He said, dots. Oh man, that was fast. How fast did I spam? I know you've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, SL9 incident. And you were something that you were a man who revived the worst of memory of my life. Okay. He must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of investigation was the deputy of chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot that was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is what was the deputy chief of police on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. I'll do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister, what?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Oh yes, of course. Why, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid? Well then, you might have use for this.
Aluminum powder for fingerprints?
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We're the enemy, you know.
I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Merry Christmas. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and the fingerprint files for everybody involved. We'll take this, okay. How about giving these to Gumshoe as well?
Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing suspicious handprints somewhere. Right, I'll see you then. Oh, the angel's gone. Oh, Marshall's gone too. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, the blood on this detective's evidence locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print.
I can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger!
The thumb?
Okay, now time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get a sparkle in her eye.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
How do you do that?
With the A button.
What? Oh, okay. Okay, looks like they did a trick.
Aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
How do I do that?
With the X button, into the microphone.
It would have been into the microphone on the DS.
Imagine blowing a candle on a birthday cake, see?
Wow, looks fun.
Don't snort it. It's not cocaine. You just pour the powder on thick and blow out extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
Guess I better give it a try. Oh. Oh yeah!
You did! You found one!
But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What's it mean?
It must mean we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left his handprint must have worn gloves.
Don't tell me we've been wasting our time!
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem like a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints?
Looking at the locker closely again. Seems like there are fingerprints outside of the bloody one as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
This thing, this little blob. What? This wasn't enough? Oh my shit. Chocolate donut.
Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling!
Dazzling.
Anyway, this print looks like took a lot of effort to find. Let's patch it up right away.
We're not done yet. It's quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who it belongs to.
She's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left the prints.
How am I supposed to do who it was?
You can make a pretty good guess. Bloody handprint and the fingerprint are in different places, right? That means the prints don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would most likely find on this locker?
Oh, gumshoes? Ah!
Look, these fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Thoughts?
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
You came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Hit or miss. You gotta roll the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. This is where they got the luminol fluid reaction, right?
Right, there was a handprint there. Okay, wanna try using this?
There her eyes go sparkling again. Check for prints. Let's check for prints.
That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you something first.
What?
The area with blood is wiped away, right?
We only ended up finding it using chemical means.
Any prints in the area would have been wiped away too.
Oh, so that means no prints?
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
What?
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand? What did she just say? Prints that weren't left by the bloody hand? What? Okay. Oh, this thing?
There's a handprint there.
Oh, but there's nothing here. Oh. Ew, what the hell's that? I gave him my best shot.
This kind of result won't be any good for matching prints with it.
But it doesn't look like we get a clear result from this print.
Let's try a different finger then.
What other finger? Is this the same one? Oh. It's a long finger. What the shit? Why is this? Emma! Okay. Oh! Jake Marshall! Jake Marshall's fingerprints! Hey, this fingerprints day!
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall!
Officer Jake Marshall? This gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh. Oh!
So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a white bloodstain. I mean, he is holding a knife right there. He's holding a knife right now. But why would
my Officer Marshall?
Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results.
What?
I guess this is what you call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
Oh shit, dun 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 dun. Oh, it's the trial. So I'm actually gonna end it here, if that's okay with y'all. The case, this is only the second trial day. So there's probably still a third trial day. There's no way we can finish it today. This is a long case. So we'll be finishing it next stream. Next stream we'll get to finish it because there's probably still one more in this trial, one more investigation day, and then the last trial, which will probably be very long. But yeah, what y'all think of this case? Our first case without Maya or Mia or any ghost. And Emma Sky. We finally meet Emma Sky. It's a huge mess, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. But yeah, from here on it's like half blind just because I don't remember, and I haven't played it on the Switch version. It's always something happening with Emma. Emma needs to chill. Man, we're seeing Emma now, and next year when Apollo comes, we'll see Emma too. But yeah, next stream we'll finish up the case, and then we can move on to game number 2 with the clowns. What? But yeah, I'll see y'all next stream where we finish up Rise from the Ashes, and we see who killed the dude. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Oh wait, so I've been playing this game off screen. I bought a new game on stream. It's called Starry. It's Beat Saber without the VR. You just need a webcam instead of a VR, and it's very funny. My hands hurt from it, but you know. Now I have Just Dance and Starry. You liking it? Yeah, it's very fun. Essentially, it's Beat Saber without the VR part. Yeah, I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna go eat some ice cream. I got some McFlurry in the fridge. But yeah, I'll see y'all for tomorrow's stream. But for now, goodbye and peace. Whoa, happy day. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.